Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Friends, how we doing?
God damn it! This is a raid! I can't see, you can't see. All that matters is can the fucking horse see? That's a raid!
Trunton is raiding? Were you streaming, dude? Also, who is that in your fucking profile picture? Because that wasn't you. Thanks for the raid, dude. Were you streaming? Trunton, thanks for the 110 stream streak. Jesus Christ. That's a lot of streams in a row, dude. Absolutely hectic. Thank you. And Red Panda Party. Thank you for the 60 stream streak. Damn. Thank you so much, Red Panda. What the fuck is up?
God damn it! This is a raid!
Astriel.
You can't see. All that matters is can the fucking horse see? That's a raid!
Astriel, thank you very much for the raid. Hello, Astriel and friends. Welcome, welcome. Phenomenal timing. I've just sat down with a coffee. We're going to paint some little plastic dudes. Living the dream. Astriel, how was your stream, dude? Thank you so much. Lord John, good morning. Peachy, 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 Peachy. Good morning, Peachy. Play Grenade, good to see ya. Silver Flames, hello there. It's peak. It's peak. It's peak. Yeah. Coffee Cat, what's going on? Sound like I need a strong cup of tea? What do you mean? Got a cup of coffee. Played a little indie puzzle game called Chrono Quartz. Chrono Quartz. I haven't heard of it. Cool name. What do you do? In Chrono Quartz. A puzzle game. I like puzzle games. We've been playing a heap of blueprints. Like a whole heap of blueprints. Fuck yeah, dude. Astriel, thanks for thinking of me. Today's a very chill, easy kind of day. None of the usual bells and whistles, you know. Normally there's a lot happening on the stream. Normally there's all sorts of fucking things going on. But today we paint models. How's that lighting? Is that good? Today we paint models, listen to tunes, talk shit. It's an easy day today. None of the usual fucking nonsense. I reckon we'll paint these three. I have 10 of these dudes. However, I only have like 5 hours before I need to start seriously, you know, getting ready to go. So, I reckon I'll at least get through 3 of them. But if we do a quick boop, they shuffle over a little bit. I have 10. If anyone here hasn't checked out Estriel, I discovered Estriel fucking ages ago. I don't even remember what you were streaming, dude, but I know the vibes were immaculate. Because I've lurked there many, many, many a time since, and it's always a pleasure to see you, dude. If you guys need some immaculate vibes in your lunch today, go and check out Estriel, please. Yeah, that is 2 squads. Two squads of dudes. 10 models. Ten dudes. These are the newest Warhammer 40k Adeptus Mechanicus models. They've only just come out last month, I think. I've only just built them yesterday. And so today, we're going to splash some paint around. I got my paint ready. And the thing is, if we're talking about all of the models that I currently have, for the Adeptus Mechanicus specifically, who are not yet painted, or some of them not even primed, that's it. That's all of them. It's not. It looks like a lot, and then it doesn't look like a lot. Can I like? So we've got. What if I turn this around? Yeah, so these guys are all of my Skitarii Rangers. There is 15 of those. I have 2 Cerberus Raiders, the horseback guys. I have 6 Cataphron Breaches. Six of those guys, the little dudes on wheels, on tanks. Right. And then I have 5 Sicarians. They're the ones that have primed black. 1 Tech Priest. 1 Skitarii Marshal. I have 1... Fucking, what are they called? Tech Priest with the axe. 1 Tech Priest who deals with the big robots. The newest character model, Thulia Gould. She's fucking awesome. I literally just built her yesterday. She's huge and fucking sick. And then I have behind her, back here, 5, 10, 15, 16, 17, 18 Skitarii Vanguard. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 51 models. Not including these 10. So 61 models that I need to paint. that are currently built. Now, I'm not going to do all of that today, obviously. And that's also not showing all the ones that I have built and painted. But that's all the ones that I currently have that are built and ready to go. They just need to be painted. I also have one box with 5 models in it that needs to be built. And one box with 1 dude in the big fucking chicken walker robot. So in grand total, 51, 56, 57 models that are not currently finished that need to be finished. Is that what I said? 50? 60. 50. 57 models. Which is not, all things considered, is not bad. Not bad at all. So the goal for today is basically to whittle that number down as much as we possibly can. And I have, by the time we start painting, I don't know, because I'm going to give myself a minute to wake up. But by the time we start painting, probably 4 to 5 hours to do as much as we can. And I think it's very doable. I save a bit of time on the fact that these dudes don't have purity seals. I'm just looking at the models now. They don't have the purity seals that some of the other models do. For example, this guy this little fella right here, on the inside of his cloak there, he's got a little parchment with wax, little seal there, imperial seal. Like his eyes, right? They're pretty cool, huh? I really love the glowing effects. He's one that I applied glow to the backpack. I haven't normally. And I liked it so much that I want to go back and apply it to all of them. I need to fix up the bottom of his cape. It's got a bit of the ground texture on it, but he's got these purity seals, which then these guys do not. So I guess they're not pure. I don't know, but I'm very intrigued by that from a lore standpoint that they don't have purity seals. But from a painting standpoint, of all of the paints that I grabbed, I now know that I don't need 1, 2, like 3 of them. So that makes things a little easier. Call them the penetrator. It is a bit penetrator, isn't it? Come on. Yeah. It's a laser weapon, but it is a little penetrating. Hi, Finn. Also, I did forget to accept my own collab. You're right. But I accepted it now. So, the work in progress is I'm going to spray these dudes in a minute with a nice silver primer coat. All right. Then we're going to undercoat all of the inside of their cloaks. And then we're going to do a second layer where we undercoat, where we put the overcoat on their, under their robes. So that's step one. I don't need these. Caught on the VOD channel that passed me wanted to gather the other monoliths to play the monolith game. That didn't happen because I spoke with one of them and they were really rude. And it kind of took the wind out of my sails. I spoke to a lot of them and a lot of them were cool, but yeah, one of them was a fucking cunt, so it really made me not interested in doing it. So yeah, we didn't. So, that's for the inside of their coat. And then we want to do the outsides of their coats. Then we want to do do they have any leathery things, any pouches? Because that could save us a step. They have cables. But I can do that with blue, I reckon. Blue or green, perhaps. I don't see any pouches. I don't think they've got tactical pouches, dude. I think we've saved yet another paint. One less. So, well, let's keep a track here. Let's keep a track of the process. Just move this guy. Run through the plan here. So, inside of the coat, done. Outside of the coat. Touch up anywhere where things covered up the silver that weren't meant to cover up the silver. Accent color with some brass to break up all of the silver, because there's going to be a lot of silver on these models. So a bit of brass to accent. The gun color may end up just being silver. Box art has them as a red and black, which could work. It's not how I've painted any of the other ones, but it could work. It would break it all up a bit. I'll leave the black as a potential gun color. Potentially. Eshin Grey I have as a highlight and weathering to that black. Alright. What else have we got here? I don't need you because you don't have purity seals. I don't need you because that's to highlight the browns, of which there aren't any. Right. Then we use a wash to wash the whole thing down. And then we use these to highlight the robes. They're more red than orange. This one's kind of orange, but this one's more red than it looks. It's just the light's making it look kind of orange. So that's a highlight. Right there. And then we will use this to highlight and scratch up the metals. And all that leaves is white to put on their lenses and anything glowing. And then what I have here is various shades of blue. Various different kinds of blue. To do their blue glowies. So their lenses, their guns, their backpacks. Anything that I feel needs a blue glow, which maybe just be the cables and glows, but 4 different shades of blue to handle the glow. And then the base We use this red, which is more of a browner red, to cover the base. And then we cover it with this stuff, Martian Iron Earth, which is a technical paint. And as this dries, it goes on wet. And as it dries, it like cracks and it starts to create a texture, which looks something like that. Because these dudes live on Mars. So they should have that kind of cracked, dry, fucking, you know, red sand. Which is how I've based all of my AdMech. Silver, you stop it. And yeah, that's the process. Inside the jacket, outside the jacket, metallics, guns, wash. So that's step one. If I break it up into steps and we do it production line style, where I go model to model across each step, we might be able to fang this out. We'll see how we go for time. But realistically, I mean, that's the steps right there. Step 1, top row. Step 2 is highlights, bottom row of paint. And then basic. Pretty good. It's not a lot, but it's a lot. And I have been overzealous before, thinking I could do more than I could. But we're just gonna fucking get cracking and see how we go, I reckon. Hey, Mill, what's up, man? I don't think we're going to do 10 models in 4 hours unless I do a really shit job. I don't think that's gonna happen. But I'm gonna start 10 models and we're gonna get as far as we can. Let me keep these in their step order. That'll help. Bloop. Bloop. Inside the jacket. Outside the jacket. Tidy up. Metallic. Weapons. Wash. Highlight the cloak. Highlight the cloak. I put it over here just so I can keep track. Highlight the weapons. Turn your silver glowing things blue. Fucking silver. Do the base. Boom. How's your father? Not bad. Very doable. It's only 1, 2, 3, 4. It's only 5, 10, 15, 18 steps. It's only 18 steps. We can do that, right? Sounds like a lot more when I say it like that, right? Memonique, good morning. What's going on, Mem? How are you? Millie having fun on Windrose. Nice, dude. Groovy. Anyway, that's the plan for today. That's what we're doing. When do we get a Darth Crab figure? I should make one. I should make one. Nicholas McMath, what's up, dude? Reynoshi, good morning. If we have any recommends on jams, I'd be happy to switch the jams around. I am just going with the tried and true city pop because it's a genre that I can really just let play and jam on, and it's, you know, it's just comfy. Good working music, you know? If you're watching on YouTube, we're listening to KARL CASEY. And look, whatever I don't finish. So the reason I'm doing this today, specifically, is after the stream, once I get ready, I'm going for a 3 and a bit hour road trip to go and see Excessive Profanity, Cody, and Nam of the Norse, and I will be over on Excessive Profanity's 24/7 VOD channel, like how I've got one. But he has a live 24/7 cam in his Warhammer room. So EXP TV is the channel. I will be over there from this afternoon onwards. Who knows what time we'll fucking... If you're interested, you'll find it. But yeah, that's the plan, is a 3-hour road trip. Go and see my boys. And we're just going to play some... Thank you, Silver. And we're just going to play some fucking Warhammer. But I'll bring my paints. I'll bring some glue. Oh, he's probably got glue. I'll bring my paint. I probably won't bring any unfinished models just because it's not particularly fun building models. TJ Rez, what's up, man? Hey, Uber. Using a Digivice as the pedometer it technically is. You know, your little walks are roughly 1,000 steps. That's pretty good. Pretty good. I think Cody plays Necrons. I know they have some AdMech, but I know he has Necrons. I think Necrons is his main shtick, which is perfect because I play AdMech, and AdMech and Necrons are like enemies. Like that's they are a warring faction. I mean, they're all warring factions, but those two are specifically not fans of each other. Because here's some lore for you. The Necrons are an ancient race of immortal robots. They used to be sentient living creatures with short lives, and they became immortals by a god who betrayed them. Well, a group of gods that betrayed them. And turned them into a race of robot warrior slaves until they unshackled themselves, killed their masters, and now they are on a rampage across the galaxy for revenge and to take what they are rightfully owed, which is everything, according to them. So the Necrons are immortal robots. You can kill them, they'll just get back up again. Pretty cool. These guys, the Adeptus Mechanicus, are a machine-worshipping cult from Mars who are not allowed to invent new technology. So they have to take old technology, break it apart, and bash it back together again in different configurations until they make something that works. So you can imagine the dudes who are really, really, really fascinated by machines would sometimes go into sacred places to the immortal machine god place people and start picking shit up and going, fucking, what's this? Let's take this home. And the Necrons are like, that's Steve, put him back. Pop up the HQ. Who are you? How'd you get in here? Raising the infinite. And raising the infinite. Yeah. Necron tombs. Ancient tombs of slumbering immortal machines. Historically, every time we've gone into one of these places and started touching stuff, it's worked out really bad, not just for us, but for the galaxy. However, it can't go wrong every time, can it? Like, statistically, we have to succeed eventually. They are a really, really fun rivalry in the 40k universe. They're a really good one. Just as fun to me as orcs and demons. For anyone unfamiliar with 40k lore, demons are demons. They are summoned from another dimension. They look like demons. When you think of what a demon looks like, they look like that. They're just demons. In the 40k world, they're a sci-fi amalgamation of emotion and feeling and whatever. We could go into it, but the point is, they're fucking demons. They just keep coming. They never stop spawning. They are an endless supply of monsters. And the orcs are orcs. They love one thing: fighting. If there's one thing an orc likes doing, it's fighting. And so, in the 40k universe, when you have one group that loves fighting so much that they would happily fight forever, and another group that are relatively difficult to kill and don't ever stop spawning. Demons are horde mode, and the orcs are you at max level. Forever. Very fun. And we could go more. To bring a 40k orc into their D&D campaign, oh my god. That's incredible. I like boiling down 40k, I like boiling down 40k into the simplest possible breakdown of who they are. Right? If you've seen Starship Troopers, that's the Imperium of Man. Right? They're not the good guys. The Imperium of Man are not the good guys. But, you know, they're certainly there. And it's all you got if you're a human, so, you know. They're probably the least bad guys. The thing with the Imperium of Man is that they're bad in a way that we understand bad. They're evil by human standards. You know, if you think of the worst evil shit humans can do, they do that shit on the daily, right? Like regularly. They're just evil. They don't give a fuck. It's just that the other races are evil in ways we can't comprehend. Personal take, the Tyranids aren't evil. The Tyranids are just hungry. You know? Do Tyranids have an equivalent of going out shopping? Just harvesting orcs for biomass? Yeah. The Tyranids, they're not evil, you know? They're just going out to get some food. You know, can you blame them? Can you be mad at them for that? I'm not. I'm not mad at the Nids. Let them have a little snacky snack. The problem with the Tyranids having a little snacky snack is that they don't know how to stop. So they show up on your planet looking for something to eat. And then once they've eaten, you know, all of the animals and wildlife and people and concrete from the buildings, sand from the beaches, dirt from the ground, the layer of dirt from under the ground of the planet, basically as far down as any nutrient can be found. Like a straw in a milkshake. And then once they've done that, they go to the next planet. So, Tyranids are kind of a problem. They're kind of like termites, you know? Once they get in, it's kind of hard to get them out. And they're just going to keep eating until shit starts breaking. But you cannot say that they're evil. You know, they're not thinking, oh, I'm going to cause untold suffering. They're just hungry. And I get that. I get hungry. Sometimes I think, or maybe I shouldn't have that last piece of cake, but then I have it. It's bad for the cake, you know, but it's great for me. Right? Am I evil to the cake world? Maybe. Every time I think about going back to play through Rogue Trader, there's another DLC on the way. The brain decides to just wait. Yeah. Yeah, I am holding out for a Rogue Trader playthrough. I will get there. Feed them nuclear waste and get one problem solved? That's true. That's true. I mean, yeah, because they would be fine. They'd be fine eating nuclear waste. They already do. If there was some way we could ship nuclear waste off to a Tyranid world, that'd be sick. Thanks, Morgan. What's going on? I like oversimplifying Warhammer because you can, if any of these fictional worlds and models and characters are interesting enough to you, you'll go looking into it and learn more, or you already know more and you know what I'm getting at, you know? We could go into extreme depth on every character, every faction, every model, every little... The 40k universe is huge. Endlessly huge, you know? But it's more fun to just be like, yeah, the Necrons are robots that don't die. These dudes are dudes that go and collect robot parts. What shenanigans can they get up to? Alright. We should probably get cracking pretty soon. I need to shake up this paint can for 2 minutes or so. And then go and put a glove on. Hey, Gino, what's up, man? And then go outside and spray paint things at 5:30 in the morning, which I'm sure my neighbors think is totally normal and not weird. But I'm going outside to spray paint things at 5:30 in the fucking morning. They've never asked what I'm doing. And I'm not sure they've ever actually seen me spraying my models. They did see me when I was making my Iron Man helmet back in December of 2023, 24. Let me load these dudes up onto a platform that I can take outside. I'm going to spray them all. I'm just going to spray them all. And we'll fucking see how many we get through today. Even if I bring them to the table silver, I'm sure that's fine. Had to explain Warhammer to your neighbors when they've seen you painting stuff. I don't know if they'd get it. My neighbors are... I've got really cool neighbors on the left side. They're into metal and they've got a cool kid and, kid's sweet. He's always playing games and shit. Like, he's fun. Like, they're fine. But I don't know how weird they think we are. You know? 40k lore is written by a mix of pretentious dark fantasy writers and a kid in the elementary school playground. It is. It absolutely is. It's a bunch of kids sitting around going, oh, you know what would be cool? You know what would be cool is if we did this. What if they couldn't die? Nick, did I hear a 91-year-old gamer from China stream and beat Resident Evil 9? I didn't know that. That's cool. That'll be me if I make it that far. Thanks for the 70 stream streak, Nick. No, I can regenerate. Well, I shoot you so hard you can't regenerate. Well, I teleport away to regenerate. Yeah. That's Tyranids and that's Necrons and Admech. I'm an immortal robot. You can't kill me. Yeah, well, my weapons were designed specifically to kill immortal robots. Yeah, well, I've got a shield that stops your weapons. Okay, but it only works once every 2 shots. Okay, but you gotta roll the dice, and if it rolls more than a 3, then it hits, but otherwise, it misses. That's the game. What is that flashing up on the screen? Oh, I have a theory. No? All I've done is break the illusion. Every now and then, something flashes on the screen, and I can't quite figure out what that is. The Twitch ghost? I don't know what that is. But it's weird. It's freaking me out. Can we focus, please? Oh wait, it needs to be up a little higher. Alright, and then if I do that... Cool. That'll do. Gino, oh, I'm very excited, dude. It's gonna be great. Can't wait. Silver, if it's like a fucking, I don't know, if it's like porn or something, tell me, I'll delete the button. I don't know what it could be, but it's freaking me out. Friends, I will go and spray these models outside at 5:30 in the morning, which is hopefully normal, and not gonna get me arrested or anything. I don't know if they can arrest you for spray painting. I've shaken this up pretty good, I think. I shall return momentarily, and we're gonna spend the next, like 5 hours getting through as many of these dudes as I possibly can. Enjoy the tunes. I'll be right back.
who it is, everyone. It's only me.
Howdy. Okie dokie. Geez, the chroma key really doesn't like this light, does it? That's alright. Friends. G'day. How we doing? Silver showed me what keeps flashing up on the screen. It is the video, sorry, it's the photo slideshow up in the top left. Every now and then just goes boop and is huge size. That's what it is. Cool. Annoying, but glad it's not anything sinister. Janupa, thanks for the 52 months of subbing, man. Welcome back. I think these guys are almost ready for some paint. I've just primed them. Bung that over there. Thanks for checking that, Silver. And we can bloop. Oops, can't see shit. Keita lurking and working, but keep adding these songs to playlists. Yeah, fuck yeah. Juniperiko's alright, dude. How are you doing? I hate those big gaps in the cloaks, but I'm not going to spend forever fixing them all because there are just so many goddamn models, and when there's that many on the table, you won't notice. I did my best to clean them up in the crafting process, but it's fine. That's our boy. One of them. I have a number of them. But I'm good, Janupa. How are you, man? So the plan is I am going to production line. What a group of lads, Jasteron. I'm going to production line through as many of these guys as I can. That's today's goal. I'll just put these dudes over here for a moment. Yeah, how's that? Pretty good? And then I will put my coffee somewhere I won't accidentally put a paintbrush in it. This water needs refreshing. Okay, I'll do that and then we'll get going. Hold on. One moment. My apologies. Alright, sorry about that. Just needed some fresh paint water. Because it still had some red and goop in there from when I was doing Tyranids the other day, so good bit of fresh water. pop that there. Shouldn't knock that. Put that over there. All right. And what are we looking at? I did, Silver. Thanks for checking that. It's just this stupid fucking picture slideshow plug-in. Must need an update or something. All right. Let's get cracking, I guess. How's that brush size? That'll do, I think. Take these fellas off their bases. And the first thing I'm doing is getting under on the inside of their cloaks. Let's do it. No, Janupa, I'm good, man. I hope everybody else is feeling good today. Today should be a good day. Paint session now. Fucking 3-hour drive. Out to go and play with the fuckers, and then I don't know if I'm staying up there the night or if I'm driving back. I don't know what the plan is. I don't have a plan as of yet, but either way, it's gonna be a good day. It's Anzac Day today, which is like our Memorial Day. For World War One. There's also a big football game on, which I think more people go all out for. That means, thankfully, should be an easy drive. There shouldn't be anyone on the road. Today's Friday, almost Saturday. I scheduled the video for the right day, right? I didn't mess that up. On the right day, cool. We're in the precious early day of new Schlockheads upload, where I'm not allowed to look at comments. I'll have a peek after like a week or so, because I assume by then Finn's got all of the, you know, all the stuff I'm not allowed to see. I had to turn off notifications because I kept getting pings for new comments on my phone. Mum's doctor is in the hospital. She's medically discharged. Still need the green light from physios. Gotcha, that makes sense. But I mean, if medically she doesn't need any more antibiotics, she doesn't need anything pressing. That's good. Very good news, Mama Janetti. We'll see you at home soon. Give her our love, Gino. Gino's a full-time carer for his mum. Work of a saint. So I imagine she's often listening to our conversations. Listens to the shit we get up to over here. Yeah, fair, Finn. Has there been many of that? Many comments needed to be deleted? I know there was one in the last upload. One comment that needed to be removed. No, we love Mama Janetti. Keeps Gino out of trouble. Who knows what he'd be getting up to if he was out on the street. Fucking raging party animal. Our Gino. Survivor Complex really showed in that episode, huh? Yeah, dude. It was a good episode. Good fucking show, man. But someone you're keeping an eye on, based on what they said they've got in trouble for skirting a bit too close before, right? So funny that through their own comment, it's like when someone comes into a Twitch chat for the first time and one of the first things they say is, I just came from another channel where I got banned. It's like, hey, why'd you go and tell me that? It's like, people ban people for all sorts of reasons. And even though a lot of streamers are fuckheads, a large majority actually, myself included, I'm still generally going to side with a streamer in the case of a ban. You know, like... depending on what it is. You guys see all right what I'm doing? Do I need to move it? So that's the inside of his cloak done with its base layer. And we're going to accentuate the fuck out of it. Try and pronounce what I said above. Yeah, classic. Nice. Any Twitch message that is a first-time chat that starts with "you should" generally doesn't go down very well, does it? You should. You should shut the fuck up. All right, that's one. Number 2. Avatar concert last night was amazing. Didn't realize Ginger Moonbeam hadn't been to a metal show before then. Cool. Glad it was a good night. That's awesome. You see what's going on? Mostly. Have a bad feeling Gang of Dragon game won't release? Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah. Bit worrying, isn't it? Oh, shit. Fucking gun just fell off. Right, I'll finish his undercoat and then we'll glue that shit back on. All the nicest streamers you've talked to? I'm not even that nice, am I? I feel like a grumpy fucker sometimes. That's nice of you to say, Nick. I strive to be nice. I don't want to be unpleasant. I want people to feel good, you know? Especially anyone who's dedicated some of their time to come and hang out here with me, you know? Like, I try and be nice in all aspects of my life. But specifically here, where someone has come to this space to have a good time, whether it's through conversation or distraction or just a bit of idle entertainment, you know? Whatever. No one's coming in here not wanting to have a good time. So, I don't know. I'll do my best to be appreciative of that. And also have a good fucking time. Shit. Almost good. Had some guy a couple years ago come into your channel, first message, and ask you to give him a video for a try not to laugh challenge. He was live trying to farm content. Fucking hell, Silver. That's fucked. A few years ago, I had someone, oh man, it really bugged me. I had someone that I knew, someone who was meant to be a friend of mine, who came into the channel and had like all of their viewers bugging me to watch a video, and then they clipped my reaction to it and put it in some big compilation, which I had to seek out myself. And like, I wasn't asked if it was cool to be in it. Like, this was a friend of mine. Like, this was someone that I know. And it really, like, yeah, there was no, like, hey, now that we've done the bit, can we send you this? Can you be in, do you want to be in this video? We got your reaction to the thing. No, they just took my reaction to the thing and put it in the video and put it out, and it's like... And I'm pretty sure I was in the middle of, like, some pretty heavy conversations. I think I was having, like, a pretty rough day. And it was like, suddenly chat was full of people being like, watch this video. You got to listen to this song. It was a song. You got to listen to this song. Go listen to this song right now. Go listen to this song. What are you doing? Listen to this song. I'm like trying to have like a, you know, a conversation. So then I watched it and my reaction was like annoyed. I was annoyed and like irritated at the situation. And they cut it into the video of people reacting to this song. And again, this was a friend of mine. Like, this is someone who was meant to be, you know, meant to be a friend, or at least pretended to be a friend, or tried to be a friend. I don't know, but by the time I saw it, it was out, and it would have been like too awkward or something for me to say, can you fucking take me out of that, please? You know what I mean? It was gross. I haven't spoken to that person much since. But it wasn't their song. It was just a random song. It was just a meme song, you know? But I think it was like a stream bit for them, like the same way Sellout is like a stream bit for us, or Blood Will Have Blood is like a stream bit. Just silly songs that make us laugh. But yeah, it was some fucking song, I don't know. Yeah, it really upset me that they didn't even ask if it was cool. Like, hey, all right, fun's over. We got the reaction. You know, I clipped it. Is it okay if I put that in this video? And had they done that, I probably would have been alright with it. But it was the lack of care in asking. You know, it was the not even bothering to check. Really fucking bothered me. Yeah, I haven't spoken to this person much since then. So also haven't spoken much to them since they got partnered, but that's a pretty regular occurrence for me. People who are trying to push their content stuff, so they come here and, you know, suck up is not the right word, but there's certainly a bit of attention given when people are pushing for partner and then they get it and then they stop talking to me. That has happened a number of times. To the point where I can see it coming now. Look, almost 10 years on the platform, right? You're gonna see it. You're gonna start picking up on patterns. Promise I'm not farming it for content. Yeah. I don't know, man. There's this whole thing among like streamer discourse about like, don't forget your viewers are people too. I think sometimes people forget that streamers are also people. Because I'm on the camera doesn't make me any less of a, you know, human being with feelings and, you know. When I'm not on the camera, I'm on the other side of the camera. Just a fucking dude. Anyway. I've had a lot of weird interactions and a lot of weird repeated interactions, you know, like the same circumstance happening with different people. It's really strange. This is the third one getting undercoded. Fucking gonna get through as many of these as we can. Jesus, that's a tentative little fucking spot. A weird one that's happened a lot with me is people setting up weird expectations of what I'm like, or weird expectations of how they expect me to respond to them, you know? Parasocial, I suppose, is the word we've come to understand it as. Like, that's the word that gets used now, but it didn't exist then. At least we didn't talk about it. Had a lot of parasocial moments where it's like, fucking, you don't fucking know me. I don't know who you are. I feel like I've had to say that a lot. I'm really sorry, but I promise you don't actually know who I am. You know? That's not to say I'm not an open book. Like, this is me. I'm the same person I am in person, off camera, as I am on camera, but just because I'm on a camera doesn't mean we have, like, a personal connection until we do, you know? Like, I've made so many friends on Twitch, and I love that. I'm going to keep making friends because I've met some fucking lovely people. Met some cunts too, but I've met some fucking lovely people, but it's got to be like a mutual thing, you know? I've definitely had people assume that we're best buds. And that's been weird. Had some scary shit too. Remember the fucking email guy? The dude who got banned and then sent me like a whole bunch of weird emails? That was fucked. Telling me about like they imagined our life together. What the fuck? That cunt was fried. Holy shit, Janupa. 4 years? That's fucked. Yeah, Gino, it's like, fuck man, give me a minute. I'm open to being mates with anyone, you know? But, you know, give me a fucking minute. Thought it was 5. It's fucking coming up to it. Jesus. Still feel partially responsible for those emails? No, Silver. It made it funny. They would have found a way to contact me anyway. That email was public knowledge. If it wasn't you directing them to it, it would have been a fucking panel, you know? Yeah, Gino. As someone who did it for so long, if I had to liken streaming to any other profession, it's like bartending. Streaming is a lot like bartending. You know? I'm here to provide a service, which in this case is a bit of entertainment. And if you happen to be in my bar because there's an event on tonight, so the game that I'm playing is a one-off thing, and you come by and we have a nice time and you have a couple drinks and, you know, but we don't really talk, you're just here for the thing. And then once the thing is over, you never come back. You know, that'll happen. That's fine. 5 years from now, we won't remember each other, and that's not important. Because you came for your good time, and that's all that matters. Then you got the people who come into the bar every day. You know, your regulars. People that you form a connection with. People that you know. You know, people who you talk to. You tell them stuff. They tell you stuff. And while you're still there under a professional setting, because you're providing the service, you still create a bond, you know? You create a connection. And there's everything in between then. You know, there's a spectrum of people and a spectrum of reactions. Unfortunately, also, like bartending, the female staff tend to be harassed. Same with streaming, which is exhausting and horrible. Not that men don't get harassed too, but you know what I'm saying. The problem with bartending is it's still a public setting, so the public can arrive. Sometimes the public fucking sucks. Pink Flamingo. 91 months, dude. Jesus. That's a lot of fucking months. That's it, Gino. I got bounces. 100%. Pink, thank you so much, man. Thanks for keeping that shit rolling. God damn. Happy 91. But yeah, like, if I had to liken it to anything, it would be bartending. You know? It's also similar in the way that people who have never done it think it's easy. People who have done it for a long time can find it easy. Some people find it really difficult. But in general, it's not, you know, a respected position in society, you know? But still, I think, to some degree, an important one. I think entertainment, maybe not streaming as an art form, but entertainment as a performer, I think, is important. I don't know. A lot of similarities. The other, you know, there's other similarities, like sometimes you get people who come in and want to talk to you about shit that you just don't fucking want to talk to them about. And you've got to find ways to move the conversation around. Man, the amount of times I'd be behind the bar on a really fucking busy night and you've got fucking conspiracy theory John who comes in and he's like, yeah, mate, how's it going? Fucking, how about the Saudi Arabian UFOs that have been seen flying over Bondi Beach abducting people? They stole all our cows, you know. All our cows are Saudi cows now. Meanwhile, there's a huge line forming behind him. Did I ever mention that time that my dad was in the armed forces and he told me that he saw my uncle who wasn't in the armed forces actually. He was a veterinarian, so he worked with animals, but he didn't really like animals. Anyway, Saudi Arabia. Yeah, man, just tell me again and tell me in a sec. I just want to get these people behind you. Tell me in a sec. Yeah, because the thing is. If it sounds oddly specific, that's because it is. Saying when people come in, did you hear so-and-so celebrity died? No. Yeah, they died. Did you hear Dr. Disrespect touched a kid? Well, actually, he didn't touch him. He was just texting with him, but they were underage. Yes. Doesn't surprise me. You know, conversations just fucking crop up and you're like, fuck me, man. I don't want to talk about this right now. Painting minis. Is there anything you should know if you want to get into bartending? Yeah, it's hard. It's hard work. Depending on how you do it. If you work in like a chain place, you know, like a chain restaurant or something, it's not so bad. But if you work, you know, in a bar, it can be fucking rough. Mostly it was the hours that did it for me. I would start work at 8 p.m. and get home at about 8 a.m. and then do it again the next day. You know. But also, bartending is not a glamorous job, nor is it particularly fun. You make your own fun, and you work with the people around you to make it good. The reason people stick around and keep doing hospitality jobs is the people. People you work with that make it all fucking worthwhile. You know, you develop your skills, you get better, you develop a lot of people skills, and I mean, physical skills as well. I learned how to flare bartend. But it's the people. There was this one night when I was working at a dive bar in on Smith Street in Collingwood in Victoria, which is, if anyone's been to Victoria or Melbourne, it's a very busy nightlife kind of street, right? Place was called Yaya's. It was a rock and roll kind of bar. They'd play, you know, old school rock and roll shit, metal, whatever. It was a fucking hole. Absolute shithole. But, you know, it was our shithole. And it was popular. Fucking busy all the goddamn time. And there was this one night, me and this one staff member that I sort of got along with, but we weren't close. Right? We talked and we, you know, get along because we worked together. But yeah, we weren't particularly close. And there was this one night where it was already busy. It was like a Friday, I want to say Friday night. It was fucking packed already. And then fucking out of nowhere, and I mean out of nowhere, it was a 1,500 person capacity. Yeah, Spleen's still around. 1,500 person capacity venue, and I reckon we would have been at about 800. And then suddenly, you couldn't move. The place was absolutely packed, like to capacity and then some. Right? Like it was ridiculous. There were so many people in the goddamn building. And we were like running out of glasses, which we normally had enough, right? But we were running out of glasses. We were running out of jugs. We were cleaning glasses as fast as we were putting drinks in them. People had to sit and wait, you know, before we could actually give them their orders. Sorry, how long have we been going for? An hour and 45? What time is it? 6:30, 7:30, 8:30, 10:30. I'm just deciding if I want to keep going with this undercoat. Yeah, I will. Suddenly it was packed. Absolutely fucking packed. And it was chaos. And our busboy, the guy who was meant to be cleaning the glasses for us, had left without telling anyone. Because that's the other thing with working hospitality is people who work hospitality tend to be fucking unreliable. I would know I was also unreliable. It's just the kind of person who works hospitality. So the busboy had gone home without telling anyone. So we were trying to, there were two of us behind the bar. Two. So, and the manager, I don't know what the manager was doing. Probably cocaine. Realistically. The manager was nowhere to be found, so it was just me and this coworker who, you know, again, I got along with, but we weren't close. Turns out there was some big fucking cyclist trip happening where a bunch of dudes were riding their bikes, like, you know, they're the cyclists on the road. They were riding their bikes from, like, Darwin to Sydney to Melbourne. Like, they were doing this big, like, marathon ride. And for the night they were in Melbourne, they were taking the next day off, so they were doing a pub crawl. And we were on their pub crawl list. They said they'd called ahead and confirmed with management. Management said they had no fucking idea what they were talking about. Now, genuinely, I don't know who to believe. Because management was useless. But regardless, that's not the point. The point is irrelevant. They showed up, this massive fucking group of cunts, cyclists no less, on a pub crawl, and we were the last stop. So they got to our place and they were already fucking, you know, already on, all fucking riled up. They knew that they were at their last stop for the night, so they weren't taking it easy. So we went from our usual level of busy to like, oh my god, what are we doing busy? Are they on spandex? Fucking some of them were. I'm not kidding, some of them were. Most weren't, though. Let me tell you, man, that was one of the hardest nights in my life. It was genuinely... We had, what do you call them? Not evictions, what's the word? Where you kick them out? We had to kick a whole bunch of people out. There were a bunch of fights. Lot of glasses getting smashed. And again, no busboy to help clean them up and, you know, clean up the floor. No manager to help things go smooth. We had to do everything. Just me and this other coworker. I didn't get home. So last drinks were usually at about, I want to say 7 a.m., maybe 6 a.m. Maybe 6. I think by the time we'd served the actual last drink, it was like 7:30. We didn't close until like 8, I reckon, in the morning. And then have to spend, you know, an hour or two cleaning. Because it was fucking mental. But I'll never forget just how fucked that... I mean, I'll never forget how fucked that night was. But I'll never forget, me and this other coworker, we looked at... After we served the last drink and shut the doors and everyone was out, we just wanted to go home, right? All we wanted to do was go home. We were tired and sore and so over it. But without even saying a word to each other, we shut the doors, we looked at each other, and we just gave each other the biggest, longest, like, hug. We just hugged it out for, like... It felt like we were there forever. But we just fucking hugged it out. And after that, we were so close. We were, like, best buds after that. It was great. Trauma bonding, 100%. So... Point of the story. It doesn't matter how bad a night you have behind the bar, or any job, really. If you've got someone around, it makes it a little bit easier. I'll never forget that night. And that was one of those, like, eye-opening things. Because whenever I told people I was a bartender, they were like, oh, yeah, nice and easy. Kind of, you know. Well, you just serve drinks, right? Easy work. That was like my... Easy, huh? Fuck you. And it's much the same with streaming, you know? Sometimes I'm having a dog shit day. The game's rough, we've had fucking trolls or something come in, or, you know, I've had to deal with some sort of annoying situation. But it doesn't matter how fucking annoying someone is being. There's always good company to sort of offset it. Like when someone's being a fuckhead and then Sailor comes in and says exactly what that person said, but in a like way more clear way, in a way that is like demonstrating why I'm obviously displeased with it. It's like, oh my god, you understand me. You understand the problem. You understand why I'm mad. Oh, I'm not alone. You know? Takes me back to the night with the cyclists. Exact same thing. Placey, what's up, dude? Just had the hardest fortnight of work you've ever had. 12 of 13 days, 12 plus hour days. It was up in Sydney. Fucking hell, dude. You must be exhausted. I mean, fuck, the paycheck will be good, though. Okay. I have officially done half. I have done one coat on half of them. Streaming can be stressful. It certainly can be. It doesn't have to be, but it certainly can be. It's not just playing games in the same way that bartending is not just serving drinks, you know? There's so much more. You weren't there, man! They pay monthly? Oh, fucking hell. Alright. I'm going to go for a smoke. And then we're just going to keep going. And I reckon my cutoff is going to be at 8 o'clock. So an hour and a half from now. I'll see how much progress I've made. And decide how many models I'm going to get through. But at the moment, I'm base coding fucking everything. I'm getting all under the inside of their cloaks. For all of them. Because even if I don't finish all of these models, at the very least, I'll have done a little bit of work for the next time we get to them. So let's put you there. A little blurry. Nice. Put him there. I'll go run for a smoke, and then we'll come back and keep painting. You ever been around anyone who does drugs, Newton? I grew up in Southeast Victoria, so, and I've worked so many jobs. I've been around drugs forever. I used to take some too. However, I haven't had anything. I haven't had any kind of illicit substance in I reckon 10 years. Pretty good. Alrighty. Hi, friends. Welcome back. Yeah, Mill. Construction stressful. I mean, I imagine construction is a stressful job, not because of OSHA, but because if you fuck something up, it's usually a very expensive fix later. You know what I mean? Insurance. You're making a building that people are going to be, you know, in. You know? So there's so many things about not just worker safety, but building safety. And the thing with the fines are, right? They're fining you for something that could have killed you. So you're suffering a consequence to teach you not to fucking do it again. Because the next time might not be a fine. It might be a lost limb. It might be... Oh. It might be a lost life. So, while generally I disagree with fines, anything that involves worker safety, I struggle to have a problem with because of how uncaring the world is. Especially to the workers, the working class. You know, so having an organization there to keep a workplace safe, not just for the people working there, but to keep bosses accountable, you know? A construction boss can't say, don't put on the safety harnesses, boys, we gotta go quick because we've got 6 jobs today. You know, I should have left the legs off and then painted. Can I do that? Is it too late? Whoa. Leave the legs out and do it now. And then re-glue it. Yeah, it keeps workers safe from shitty employers. And it keeps workers safe from getting hurt. So I can't be mad at occupational health and safety. As far as governing bodies go that can dole out fines. As far as anyone that can issue a fine can go. I'll defend that one. Been another job site soonish? Yeah, fuck yeah, dude. You know, I'll probably end up taking all of my paints up today, so I may end up painting some of these when I'm there. Don't know yet. I'll take them. See how we go. But this is much easier without the legs on. Could have left the legs off. All of them. But I don't often paint in sub-assembly. I often build the model completely and then paint it after. Thank you, Newton. There's a 40k Vampire Survivors in the works? I did not. I like that any game that we get, anything that kicks off, you can assume we're going to get a 40k variant. We got 40k Baldur's Gate. We got 40k XCOM. Love it. Yeah, Vampire Crawlers. I was watching Queen Chanleen play that. Looks fucking awesome. I think that'd be right up my alley. I've had a lot of jobs, man. Just thinking about all the different jobs I've had. That's so many. I've liked some of them. But it's also like I've had the same position at different jobs, you know, like I was a barista for a while, making coffee. But I would only ever stay at one place for a little while because I didn't like how any of them ran. Gonna fight the final boss in Silksong instead of playing Vampire Crawlers? Hey Pitsy, what's up, man? I sense a lot of city pop on my drive today. Same, Kita. I love it. It's one of those genres for me that, like, it just sits in this sweet spot where it's funky, you know, so you can bop your head to it. It's easy listening, so it's not like, you know, if it's playing in the background, it's so rarely attention grabbing. So if you just want it on, you know, that's why I find it good for painting, is that it's just good. You can talk over it, you know. It's a bit melancholy a lot of the time. So if you're in a sad mood, you know, it sort of suits for that. And there's something sort of bittersweet about it. So if you're feeling good, you know, it can also be quite a happy little sound. I don't know. It's a very versatile genre. It scratches a lot of itches. Love it. Love city pop. It's okay to suck at one-player games. No one will ever know. Very true, Frank. Very true. How you doing, dude? Like, metal is a favorite genre of mine. I would say I listen to more metal than anything, right? But metal's not for every mood. Not every mood suits. Sleepy just woke up? Fuck yeah, dude. Good morning. Geez, that was much faster without the legs in. I wonder if I can maybe break the legs out of all of them. Oh, nah, that didn't feel good. I started like pulling it out and it didn't feel right. Not for every mood, yeah. If I'm feeling sad, it's rare that metal is the right genre for that. But if I'm angry, it's perfect. If I'm excited, good for that. If I'm motivated, depending on the band, it can be a happy thing if I'm feeling particularly happy. God, it was so much easier with the leg out. Oh my God. Me and Sev have been watching The Boys. We finished season 1. I've watched up to season 4. Haven't seen the newest episodes yet. But we just finished season 1 yesterday. That's been our watching lately has been, if it's not The Boys, it's Kim's Convenience. Which is just a really sweet show. I really love Kim's Convenience. Another fantastic Canadian comedy export. Very light watching, yeah. If we're like, you know, if we're just having a veg ad on the couch, we'll put on a few episodes of Kim's Convenience, Sev will draw, and I will do minis. It's very comfy. Canadian comedy, man. Canada's got it in spades. You got Colin Mockery. You got Tom Green. You got Jay Baruchel, who can be funny. Got Seth Rogen. He's Canadian, isn't he? Is Seth Rogen Canadian? Taskmaster? I fucking love Taskmaster. Hiccup Haddock the third. I don't know what that is. Oh, I still haven't seen the latest Last One Laughing UK. I know Bob Mortimer's back in it. Just thinking who are my favorite Taskmaster contestants. Noel Fielding was my favorite Taskmaster contestant because it's fucking Noel Fielding and I adore him. But Bob Mortimer, man, he is unreasonably funny. He's got no right, dude. He's fucking insane. Rosalind's a nightmare, yeah, on Taskmaster. Or in, she was in Last One Laughing, wasn't she? Oh, Jay Baruchel, Hiccup, right. I didn't know his name. I didn't know it was Hiccup Haddock. Yeah, he's the voice of Hiccup, yes. I'll never unsee him as Jay from, Knocked Up. It's the first Seth Rogen movie I saw. I regularly quote him in that movie. When he comes out of the bathroom, doesn't realize they have company over and walks out wearing just a towel. All right, my balls are shaved, my pubes are trimmed, I'm ready to fucking rock this shit. I fucking say that all the time. As a stand-in for, all right, I'm ready. My balls are shaved, my pubes are trimmed, I'm ready to fucking rock this shit. It's summer, got my hat on backwards, and it's time to fucking party. Colin Mochrie in Australia at the moment. I think he was doing stuff with Auntie Donna. I adore Colin Mochrie. Another unreasonably funny person. I cannot tell you how many times I've watched through Whose Line Is It Anyway? Like every episode multiple times, and it still makes me laugh. Doc Brown from season 2? Oh, I don't remember. I do love Noel, though. I also like anytime, oh, Frank, you've been watching Taskmaster, you know, throw the thing in the hole and he did the hole in one. Who's that guy? Weird little fucking bearded unit. What's his goddamn name? I've forgotten. He makes me laugh so goddamn much, dude. Why can't I remember his name? Yeah, right. Hey, Purple. Going on, dude? How are you? Had a crush on Colin and Ryan as a teen, really? I love coffee. I love that. They were the two least attractive men. On whose line is it anyway? You got Wayne Brady, Brad fucking what's his name? Chip Douglas? Was it Chip Douglas? He had a crush on the two weirdest looking dudes on the whole show. That's really sweet. I love that. You're in Italy, Purple. What are you doing in Italy? Mandy moved there. You met up yesterday, been hanging out? Nice, dude. I'd love to go to Italy. I didn't know Mandy lived there now. Bantatoes, what's up, mate? How are ya? What goes on in Alex's head, dude? I don't know. You know what I'm curious about? Is the one Taskmaster contestant that he doesn't like. Oh man, that's a mystery for the ages. He'll never say. You know he won't say. But we know that there's one contestant that he'll never ask back because he doesn't like him. And I'm so curious as to who that is. I've had my theories. But there's really no way of knowing. Once everyone but one has returned at least once, yeah. Well, they're in their 9th season and we've only had... 9th season? More than that now. And we've had only a couple of returns. Like, they've had Bob on a few times, haven't they? Bob Mortimer, sorry. It's 21! Fucking hell. But yeah, sorry, we've had a few people return for Taskmaster, but, like, not enough to start putting together... Has Rosalind come back? I know she was on one of them. Bob was on for a series in the Champion of Champions. Yeah. Who is your dream Taskmaster contestant? I would love to see. There are two people that I would love to see on Taskmaster. I think one of them might do it. The other one would never in a million years. And they are connected, these two people. Stephen Merchant. My God, Stephen Merchant on Taskmaster would be the funniest fucking shit. I would lose it. No. Good morning, darling. I love you. Ev's awake. Stephen Merchant on Taskmaster would be, my God, one of the funniest fucking things ever. The other would be Carl Pilkington. Oh my God. Carl fucking Pilkington. He hasn't even been on a screen in like 10 years, and yet it's all I want. To see him on Taskmaster would be immeasurably funny. Immeasurably. He would never do it. Never in a million years. It wouldn't matter how much money they offered him, he wouldn't do it. And yet. Yeah, I reckon Stephen Merchant would get on it. I reckon he would do it. I've seen clips, Frank. I haven't watched the series yet, but I've seen some clips, and he looks fucking awesome. Absolutely kills it. Alright, last one. For the first coat of paint. Alright, I think we might need to whittle down this crew of 10 to a smaller crew. So what's funny is as we go, the coats get smaller and smaller and smaller. So this being the slowest coat makes sense. Because as we get further along the model, the coats get more intricate, but less paint. However, every cloak I've just done, I'm doing again in a lighter color over the top. So, yeah, we might have to whittle this down to just a crew of 5. Because it's taken us this fucking long just to get the one coat done on 10 models. Worried Iowata'd stay 2 in character? That's fair. But they've had fielding, so, you know, it's not out of the question. I'm kind of out of the loop with Taskmaster. Have they ever flipped the tables and had Greg and Alex do a task? No? There you go, Alex Horn. When you do that, I want royalties. Thank you. I'll take 60%, that's fine. I've seen some clips from the Australian Taskmaster. I like their Alex stand-in. I do not like their Greg stand-in. Unless I'm thinking of New Zealand. I might be thinking of New Zealand's Alex. Australia's Taskmaster sucks ass. Tom fucking Gleeson. Least funny man on the planet. Oh my god, any season with Rod, gold. Rod Gilbert and his ability to fuck with Greg. Absolute gold. Yeah, Bentatoes, Tom Gleeson is just the least funny human being I think I've ever had the displeasure of looking at. The chemistry hasn't really landed either. Yeah. I think Netanyahu might be funnier than Tom Gleeson. Like as a comedian, I mean. I've had flus. You know, the flu? I've had that. That was funnier than Tom Gleeson. There's always one person in Aussie groups who's always insufferable and doesn't gel well. It was the same with Last One Laughing Australia. You know? They had a bunch of comedians in this fucking room and only one of them was actually funny. And it was Frank Woodley, because he is a fucking funny person. Unbelievably funny guy. And he was stuck in a room with Aussie comedians who were just not funny. Oh, Dave Hughes and Josh Thomas. God. God. How are they both still doing the same bit? After like 30 years. Okay, I'm gonna try and paint up. I don't know. I don't think we're gonna get through. It's 7:15, and I've only done one coat. This isn't happening. So let's take a leader. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I will leave these 5 and maybe paint them while I'm there today. Let me just put these. I'll take my paints. Take me brushes. See how we go. Can't stand Dave Hughes? No. Dave Hughes might be the only person that Tom Gleeson's funnier than. Which is a low bar. But he might be the only one. Alright, I've whittled from 10 down to 5. Let's see. With the UK groups from the last few series you sold on the group from the get-go. Yeah, there's been very few, at least on Taskmaster, groups that I'm like, ew, I don't like them. You know? Generally, they're pretty good. A leader 1. A leader. A leader. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you got the Haystari Alpha. He's got the sword, and he's telling him where to go. And then he's got his 4 little cronies. I've got 2 squads of 5. So, 2 identical squads. Now, Sev's awake, so I'm going to go and say good morning and have a smoke. And then we're going to get cracking on the next layer of paint. And I will be right back. Don't go away. Alrighty. It is 20 past 7. So instead of painting, I've changed my mind. Instead of painting all these dudes. I'm going to paint one. I'm going to paint one as well as I possibly can. And then I will have a guide for when I get there. I'll bring my paints. I'll spend the afternoon painting them up. I think that'll work. Do one well rather than having, 10 that I'm not particularly happy with, or 5 that I'm, okay with. Or just fucking do one. Welcome back, everybody. Thanks for hanging. And then I know what they're supposed to look like. All of the mistakes that I might make, I'll make now. So then when I'm there, I've got one that I know what they're meant to look like, and I can just repeat it 9 times. How are you doing today, Dan? What's going on, bro? It also means I won't be live for as long, so I can go and get ready sooner, so I can head off sooner, because it's going to be a big drive. The sooner we wrap up here, the sooner I can head off. Haven't got out of bed yet? Fuck yeah, dude. It's Anzac Day. You got nowhere to be today. Unfortunately, downside of, yeah, it's today, APOC. Hey, Subsoiled. There's a big football game on today, which I will not be able to stream to the Discord because I will not be home. So unfortunately, we'll have to miss the game this week, but I will still be listening to it on the drive. Painting some Warhammer, you know? Gearing up for a big game day. Hugh, what's up, bro? How long's the drive? About 3 hours. Not bad. Yeah, nah, it'll be alright. I don't mind a long drive. Aussie Roo, what's happening? Minus no, 10 plus hours of nothing to look at. Yeah, it gets like that. When you drive interstate, it gets like that. Like, you're driving for... The drive from Melbourne to Sydney is about 8 hours, and a good 7 hours of that, nothing to look at out the windows, you know? It's just dead straight road. Couple of trees. Same with the drive to Adelaide's about 8 hours. Yeah. Okay. Also, Ben Tatoes, sorry. 55 stream streak fucking 20 minutes ago. Sorry, dude. Thank you so much. Get some of this bread. On the city drive 4 times in the last 2 weeks. Can confirm boring as fuck. Yeah. It is not an interesting drive. And then the worst part of it is, at the end of the drive, you end up in Sydney. What's my favorite city in Australia? It's cheating. The one I'm from. Melbourne's my favorite city. But, I mean, to be fair, we've only got a few cities. Slim pickings, you know? If I had to pick a favorite, like, town, I'd have to give that to my hometown. Frankston. I love Frankston. It's a fucking shithole. But I love it. Crowd goes wild. I grew up around there, you know? Too many good memories. A lot of shit memories too, but it's hard not to look at the place fondly. You know, it's just one of those places. For all its flaws, and for all the shit times I had there. Fucking grew up there, you know? Yeah, not much going on in Western Australia. Perth. Mining. Is that it, really? Motherfucker. Pink Lakes, yeah, true. Fucking, I'd appreciate if you'd stay on the fucking stand. Don't really remember your hometown. Left for Canberra when you were nearly 7, right? Were you Victoria? Initially? Canberra's alright. It's a bit boring. It's alright. I've been there a couple of times. More interesting than Adelaide. The only city I've not been to is Darwin. Never been all the way up north. Queensland, Maryborough. We've got one in Victoria. Yeah, that threw me for a sec. anyone who's ever moved out of their hometown, you know, you and then you go back. There's got to be, at least for me, there's that little bit of, fuck, I'm glad I don't live here anymore, but fuck, it's nice to be here. You know? You get that weird little feeling. It's nice to see it, you know? My mum still lives there, so I go there every year for Christmas and birthdays and stuff. And every time I just do a little pass through, you know? I do a little drive through of the town. Just look at how much things have changed and it's just this little melancholy moment for me I have where I just look at where I started and, you know, reflect on me and how much I've changed and how much the place has changed and especially when it's around Christmas time too, you know, I get all funny around then with that kind of thing. Oddly melancholy between Christmas and New Year. Are you living back in your hometown now? Is it weird? Jams, right, John? Love a bit of Takeuchi. Current city is what you prefer to call your hometown because it's better than where you were raised? I say Frankston's my hometown. I actually lived in a suburb, a few suburbs away from Frankston, but Frankston's quicker and easier. Most people know where that one is, you know? How many minis are done? So I base coated the inside of 10 cloaks. And then I saw the time. And if this was like a normal day where I didn't have like, you know, a time limit, we'd probably get them all done. Or at least a fair chunk of them. But because I do need to hit the road probably in the next 2.5 hours. I'm now just focusing on the one. And I'm just aiming to get this one done. So that when I get there and I've got my paints with me, I have a guide. And I can just follow what I did with this guy on the other dudes. I'll probably wrap up here in the next hour or so. And then I'll go and, you know, have a shower and pack everything up and get ready to be there. That's starting to look like something, huh? Starting to take some shape. Right. Little mistake. After this red is done, I tidy up all of my little mistakes, clean everything up, add a couple of little details here and there, and then we can give them a wash, I think. Just trying to be as neat as I can. Okay. Okay. Almost there with the red, I reckon. Hey, Carls, good morning. Need to be a bit more. Got a couple of little things to tidy up, but honestly, not bad. Lovely. How you doing today, Carls? What's happening? Excited for the big game? Carl's football team is playing my football team today. One of the biggest games of the year. Slightly more excited than you were before last weekend's game? Alrighty. Hey Bruges, hey Thrall. Unless someone adopts them today. You guys are gonna be adopting some cats? 10-month-old sisters. Cute. Tabbies. Nice. How exciting. All right. Clean up. Clean up my mistakes. What makes it so big? Just the fact that it's on Anzac Day. Yeah, it's one of those traditional games. It's, it happens every year kind of thing. Oh, don't need you. Means I don't need. Oh, no, I do. No, I don't need you. No, I do. I do need. Okay. Time to tidy up the mistakes. Everywhere that I got red where there's meant to be this cream color, put the cream color back on. Yeah, it's the same matchup every day, every year. There's medals and trophies and... Cool. Nearly there. Lulu, good morning. How you feeling today? Sore, yeah. Yeah, I bet. Okay, nearly done with the cream color. Nearly. I think so. I think so. Trying to subtly hint that we should get a cat for a few months now, yeah? Since you cat sit, right, yeah. Sometimes that's all it takes. Oh, Carls, we got to go to an Anzac Day game for sure. I used to go every year. When I was younger, you know? I kind of took it for granted, you know? I didn't know that it was such a thing. But I just went. It was normal to me. Hadn't occurred to me that it was, you know, a special thing. Hey, Chrissy, what's going on? Nice. Again, just cleaning up everywhere where I got red or cream where there should be metal. Just tidying that up and putting the metal back. And then I'm going to do an accent metal. Metal. I missed a bit of cream there. Right on the edges there. That seems good to me. Wait. Yep, no, that's good to me. Hey, Felon. Asshole cats have character, for sure. It's a companion you have to learn to live with. Absolutely. Oh, Felon, I'm so sorry to hear that, dude. That blows. That's really sad. I've got the cream on the back of his cloak. I'll get that. Haru was a rescue. She gets very spoiled these days, though I do think she might get a little bored. It's because she hasn't got much room to explore, you know? The previous house, we had so much room. She loved it, but... Cool. All right. Highlights. Well, not highlights, sorry. Color variation, so the metal's not just silver all over. Doesn't need much, though. We got a cat harness for Haru. We tried to get her one so she could maybe go outside, or we've considered cat cages too, like a big cage that she could fucking, you know, roam around in and have a look, but she gets out of the harnesses really easy. She's a slippery little fucker. She hates them. Cat's natural form is fluid, yeah. Straight up, like she doesn't stay in them. So we then, yeah, we've considered like getting like a cage that we can take her outside and like she can walk around in that. We haven't got that far yet. Have a large backyard. Wouldn't say it's large. We also can't do anything too permanent. Can't really do much because you're renting, yeah. That. Remo, what's going on, mate? Started doing Warhammer Minis a couple weeks ago. First time ever building, painting, loving it. Fuck yeah. Welcome to the hobby, dude. Are you into 40k, Age of Sigma, Necromunda? What's your flavor of choice, man? Whoops. Yeah, Fallon. Our place is pretty small and low. There's not a lot of high spots for her to go and, you know, observe from. We've tried to build as many as we can, you know, just places in the furniture to let her walk along and explore, but, you know. Got started because of the Age of Sigmar magazine. Got some Stormcast dudes from Skaven, but you're doing your first orcs for 40k. We're gonna do orcs. Orcs are fun. And not terribly complicated to paint. The good thing about orcs is whatever color scheme you pick, it's gonna look right, you know? They're kind of sketchy. They're kind of ragtag throw together. You can justify any paint decision with orcs. And from what I've seen, they're fun to play. Just don't paint them purple. Yeah. Might not find them again. No, welcome to the hobby, man. I hope it's fulfilling and fun and pressure free, because you're not doing it to be pressured. Yeah, to have a bit of fun. And play War Dollies, you know? Which is fucking awesome. Greatest scratch build model you ever saw was an orc hot air balloon out of a toilet stopcock float. That's awesome. Wish you started way sooner. I feel the same way. But hey, 11th edition is around the corner. You've come in at a good time. Oh shit, 11th edition is around the corner. Armageddon box. You're about to get a fuckload of new orcs, dude. Impeccable timing. Want to get a noise marine? They look fun. Seen the Mr. Potato Head Stompers? Yeah. Yeah, they're great. I'm afraid of kit bashing, so I just watch other people do it. But some other people have made awesome stuff. Orc player's getting it good. Living so good right now. I'm a Blood Angels guy, so I'm also having a good time. I'm also an AdMech guy, and we just got new models. So I'm feeling pretty happy about it all right about now. You guys can't really see what I'm doing right this second. I'm just getting into some shit angles. Bear with me one moment while I get these. All right, progress check. Google Noise Marine. Yeah, they're cool. Hey, Faye, Necron. I think I'm going to be playing against some Necrons today. Necrons and Space Wolves, I think I'll be up against. Quick progress check. How's he looking? Not bad. Not bad, not bad, not bad. We can build him. We can improve. We also want... Drukhari, yeah, Drukhari. Drukhari are basically Reavers from Firefly. I like them. Time check, 8:15. I need to get out of here somewhat soon, so let's fucking get a move on. Well, I need to, you know, start getting ready. Blood Angel? I love Blood Angels. I wasn't really going to go with Space Marines at all. I was going to stay away from Space Marines, and then I was purchased a box of Space Marines as a gift. And I was like, well, now that I'm here... I may as well pick the coolest one. Yeah, no worries, Remo. Thanks for popping by, mate. I'm not always painting around here, but we are no strangers to a paint stream, so... maybe we'll catch you on a game day, catch you on a paint day, either way. Thank you for popping your head in and saying g'day. Absolute pleasure to meet you. Welcome to the hobby. See you around, dude. Nearly there with the bronze. If Reavers had access to interdimensional portals and hyper cocaine. Exactly, Spyro. What else have we got in the way of bronze? Cheers, Felon. Yeah, well, I'm heading there today. Basically, I'm going to wrap up in the next hour so I can go jump in the shower and pack up all my minis and shit, and then I'll be hitting the road. Super keen, and I'll be it'll be over on the Cody's VOD channel. For anyone curious? Kick his ass? Yeah, I'll try. Fucking see how that goes. Thanks for the shout out, Silver. All right. Trim. Backpack. Backpack, sword, and a wash, and then I will go for a smoke, and then we'll come back and highlight, slap a base on him, and we're done. So close. Rain dog. The rainiest dog. What's up, bro? How you doing? Good to see you, man. How is Jeff Goldblum? Was it amazing? Still buzzing once in a lifetime, dude. So good. So happy for you, man. You've now been in the same room as a likely very sweaty Jeff Goldblum. And if that doesn't keep you up at night, breathing heavily, you're not the person I thought you were. It was literally like hanging out with him while he chatted and played jazz lounge standards with a bunch of musos and a Broadway singer. Fucking oath. Harry Connick Jr. turned up and sang a duet. Really? What the fuck? Okay. That's fucked. As you do. I'm so glad you went, man. I think we might be there, almost. I'm getting to a place where I can apply the wash so I can go for a smoke and start gauging how much time I have. Quick touch up with the silver. Trying to outdo each other. That's that's awesome, man. I bet it's different every night too. I bet it's full like improv. Alrighty tidy. I used to see Henry Rollins when he was doing spoken word to us. That would have been sick. Love a bit of Rollins. Okie dokie. The gun. Forgot the gun. This little shoulder-mounted fucking guy. Alright. Get it? Quick touch up with the silver. Quick highlight with the bronze. Not a highlight. Keep saying that. It's not a fucking highlight. Hey, Pawns. What's up, dude? How goes? Eating some leftover barbecue for breakfast? Fuck yeah, dude. Sounds premium. All is well here, man. Just painting some minis before I head up to see Mr. Profanity this afternoon for some Warhammer goodness. Saw George Carlin. Fucking hell. Morning, Echidna. Wasn't even a big intro. We're taking our seats and just waltzes out. Starts chatting. That amazing. Amazing. No Dark Elder? No. The Machine God has needs. And he needs a wash and a cigarette. What do we reckon? Flatten that out. Flatten that out. We can get a little before and after. So, before. This is where he's looking. How long is the journey? About 3 hours. Not bad. I'm going to cover this guy in wash. And then I'm going to go for a smoke while it dries. And then we'll come back and highlight him, and then I'll get the fuck out of here. Easy done. Yeah, Rain, you're going to go play some Warhammer with Cody and Nam. Because they live in the middle of bumfuck nowhere, I have to go to them. Well, look at us. We could afford our houses. Assholes. Make me drive 3 hours. Nah, it's gonna be good. I'm keen. Day in the night? I don't know. I haven't thought that far ahead. I'll plan for it, but if I end up driving back, I end up driving back. Like, I'll bring stuff. But if I end up driving home, I'm easy. Yeah, either way, no stream tomorrow. Regardless of what happens, I won't be on tomorrow. But then we'll wrap up this week with blueprints. I will, Rainy, I will. You'll be able to see us on his VOD channel. On Cody's VOD channel. He's got a 24/7 garage cam now. Like Big Brother. But for Warhammer. Be able to see me fucking around. Twitch. All right. I'm going to let that dry and I'm going to go for a smoke. And then we're going to come back. Then then we're going to come back and I'll do my highlights and the glowies and the bass and go and fucking get ready. So we'll probably only be on for another, yeah, I reckon hour tops. Don't go away. Enjoy the tunes. See you soon. Howdy. Evie Blanche, hello there. What's going on? How's he pulled up after a little bath? I'm pretty schmick. Pretty schmick. So now, all he needs, some highlights. Like the term mango Mussolini. Sounds like a fucked up ice cream flavor. Yeah, Rain Dog, something like that. I'll be listening to the game in the car, I imagine. No, I don't, Felon, because a lot of the varnishes come out very glossy. And I generally don't want them to look too glossy. You can get matte varnish. I haven't really explored that world. A lot of the ones I've seen are just glossy as fuck. Never heard of matte varnish? Ellen, shut up. Oh my god. Took me that long. Hi, babe. Good morning. My love, good morning. Yeah, look at the fucking creases and shit in the cloak. I think it looks alright. Just accentuating his curves, you know? He's a curvy boy. Are you finally playing Warhammer today? I am, yeah. Well, I've played with Sev. Me and Sev have played. At the kitchen table. Does that count? And Sev won, yeah. Alright, now I'm getting some of this, like, super bright silver. Super light. Light as fuck. Comparative to the one that's on there. And I'm just scratching up some of his plate. To make it slightly less bright, you know? Sorry. Slightly less dim, what I meant. Just draw the eye a little bit. Go shower. Love you. See you soon. All right. That'll do for that. Now. Cables, blows, base, finished. We're so close. A lot of these black hoses, you know? Cool. Lovely. Grab some of that. Yeah. Sick. You watched a couple more childhood movies of yours last night, Nick? What movies did you watch? Scotsman, good morning. Get some of this. And this is where everything can suddenly and dramatically go to shit. So, let's try and avoid that from happening. Cheaper by the dozen? I never saw those ones. I remember them coming out. I saw the trailers for them, but never watched them. Very slow day of work. Just want to play games, Silver. I feel that. It's very real. Served your penance. Welcome back, fella. All is forgiven. God, so much can go wrong here. Oh, okay. What else have we got? think that's it for glowies. Almost, perhaps. Okay. No, he's gone. Okay. Fucking do. Rev, what's up, dude? Damn. Needs a good fucking mix, this one. Jesus. A bit better. Bit sticky, but that's alright. Enjoying the stream today, Nick? I'm glad, dude. Glad to hear it. What kind of blue are you? Very blue. Very fucking blue. exactly what I was hoping for. Gonna do it again. Tone game before road trip. Tone game? Oh, yeah. Totally. Let's do it. Absolutely. I need a minute while shit dries anyway. You see Sass doing it? She got pretty good ears. I saw the first attempt or two, yeah. Musos, man. There's one thing that we can be expected to do. Hopefully. I reckon he's done. Shall we have a look? Nerdmon, what's going on, dude? How are you? Besides the bass. Let's get a good look at this fella. Is he going to fall off? How do I get the best light on him so you can see what the fuck I'm looking at? That's a glowing boy. Not bad. Thank you very much, guys. Here's what we'll do. I am going to coat the base. So here's what we'll do, actually. I will, for the sake of simplicity, let's do this. Put him there like that. Beautiful. And then while he's sitting there, I'm going to take we got Corn Red, Citadel colors, soon to be called Warhammer colors. Not called Citadel anymore. And we're just going to take a fuckload of that. And just coat the whole base. Corn shouldn't be red. No need to be precious about it. It's all getting covered. This is just for an undertone. As long as it's covering the whole fucking thing. Beautiful. You know, the base is just covered in that paint. And then I'm going to stick this stuff on it. Martian Iron Earth. I'm going to glue him to the base, and then we're done here. So, while that red dries. Order of operations here. Maybe I'll glue him first. Once that red's dry. But I'll start tidying up here, because we're just about done, I reckon. Birds of Tokyo stuck in your head? Worst bands to have stuck in your head. Let's do the tone game. While we wait for this red to dry. Quickie. Chill out on the sound for a minute. And we got audio. Bloop. Yeah, the Mars base, it's canon, it's perfect. I couldn't possibly change it. I tried to do a black look for my AdMech, but I just didn't. Black and red. Black cloaks with red glow, and I thought it would look cool, but I just wasn't happy with it. You can't go past canon colors for AdMech for me. I think it's perfect. Not bad. Not bad. Take that. I almost went higher. $47.7 out of 50. That red's still drying, so let's do the daily challenge. Same 5 tones everyone gets. I'm not sure if it's right because it had the menu tone under it. Okay, yeah, that's annoying. Oh, come on. Right, Realm. Way off. That's better. All right, 109 out of 376 for the day. I've done better. I've done worse. I like the tone game. I like it a lot. Very satisfying. Sorry, I realized on YouTube you couldn't hear it because the fucking music was still playing. Sorry, Nerdmon. My apologies. Didn't even occur to me that it would still be playing. Where's my glue? There's my glue. Almost lost my glue across the table. Saved it though. I'm just gonna glue him to his base. And then I'm gonna go for a, well, then I'm gonna... Then I'm gonna apply the Mars base. Fucking motherfucker. Gotta re-glue it. Doesn't want to stay. I have to glue him and babysit him. So let me once more apply it. And I've got to lean him up against something. I don't like that his feet aren't gluing to the fucking thing. Come on, fucker. He's on. I don't trust it though. Yep. That's why. Okay. Oh. Okay. He's on. I'm going for a smoke. Yeah, I know, because there's nothing much to see, because I'm just gluing him to his fucking thing. I've left it on the still image because I'm going to go for a smoke now while that dries. So we can come back, do the base, and then call it a day. I'm going to go for a ciggy and see how getting ready is looking. And we'll be out of here shortly. I'll see you soon. Alright, I'm ciggied up. We're fucking groovy. I've let him sit there for a minute, glued to his base. Hopefully that was enough time for the glue to set. We're gonna find out right about now. He's not wobbling. Take that. Are there any characters in The Boys you think are unlikable? That's the whole show, is unlikable characters, man. All of them. I haven't watched the latest season, but that's the premise of The Boys, is horrible people doing horrible things, and the length that good people can go. You know? No one who starts the show out good seems to have stayed good. With exception, there's some characters that are always trying to do the right thing. But no, that's the show, right? Who is likable? Yeah. Everyone kind of makes shit decisions, you know, along the way. Bloop. Spread some Mars goo all over this fucker. All over the base. Now, the next question. How the fuck am I going to get all of this? All of my minis packed up in the car. I don't have a carry case for my Warhammer. Any suggestions? My current plan is sound foam and a box. I have spare sound foam and a cardboard box, and I was just going to layer up. A few layers of that. Tasty Mars dust. What do you mean, Finn? What have I missed? Is he a cunt? God, it's funny. Me and Sev have been watching. We just finished the first season. I'm on my second watch through. Sev's on their first. Carl Urban did not have that fucking accent down in that first season. He sounded Kiwi more than English most of the time. Like, man, did he just not have that accent right? I know he gets better at it. But fucking hell. Alright, Finn, sounds good. Give that a read. Yeah, I think I'm out of the loop. Is Frenchie's actor actually French? Alright. He's not actually French. I was going to say that might explain. Can't trust the French. All right. The Mars goop is on. Now I'm going to start getting my things prepared. The French he speaks is mad gibberish half the time, really? That's fun. Oh, Jesus, Finn. Okay, I didn't know that. Well, that certainly puts a damper on things, doesn't it? All right. Besides putting black around the rim and letting... You need to visit Frunch? Yeah, you could visit Frunch. Besides letting that Mars base dry and crack and then putting black around the rim, he, my friends, is done. And he's looking pretty fucking schmick, if I may say so myself. And I will, and I may. And on that note, that is where I will call the day. Because, yeah, I need to fucking get ready. I need to get in the car and get going. Thank you, everybody, for today. Thank you for your time and your company. Thank you for spending your valuable time here with me, with us. Thank you very much. I will not be on tomorrow. Because, again, a big road trip. So, I'll be... Even if I get home, it'll be late. So, I don't know if I'm staying out. I don't know what I'm doing. But day after tomorrow, we'll be back to Blueprints. And Blueprints for the rest of the week. We're doing our Infamous series playthrough next month. So I'll see you guys for that if I don't see you for Blueprints the rest of this week. I'll post some pictures and stuff when he's done. Thank you everyone who subbed, resubbed, gifted subs, used your Prime subs on Twitch. Thank you if you've subbed on YouTube, followed on Twitch. Thank you for your raids. Thank you for your stream streaks. Thank you for your super chats and Discord membership, YouTube membership. I saw Silver did the Discord command. YouTube membership and coffee membership. Thank you for watching an ad or picking up some merch or just fucking being here. Thank you guys so much for a very good day. I better run. But I'll keep everyone posted in Discord and whatnot as the day goes, how it all travels. Thank you for being here. And until I see you all again, wherever that happens to be, please stay safe. Don't die. Take care.